Good afternoon. This is Jupiter Exile, and we are live again today. More Elden Ring. I'm going to be trying out something for a little bit. I need that to have no skill. I think. No, I need it to have the torch attack skill, because otherwise it just holds up. That's a bit of a bummer. Alright, well, we'll see what we can do. Yeah, da 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 da. Whoops, got knifed. Do I want to bring out a shield right now? That's not a bad idea. I got a lot of stuff to deal with around here. And I think I have the turtle shell shield set to no skill. Let me see. Nope, it's got... Oh, that's the ice crest. There we go. Yep. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Keep the shield counter at the ready. Gotta wade through some number of these guys. Excuse me. Must have missed that before. Alright, here's the fella who got me last time around. Fella, I say. Here's the giant rock. Okay, 3 stomps is enough to kill. And I guess these guys always drop larval tears, which is kind of nice. Alright. To stay frosty. Thank you, message. I will heed your gospel. This isn't a door, right? Didn't think so. Okay, we've got another giant brick, giant ball hanging from the ceiling. Oh, they pop. How fun. Y'all can just kill each other then. How long is that going to keep going? A while, I see. Well, while they're doing that, I'm gonna throw that on there real quick. Yeah, see if I can't knock you down. Does that fix this? Okay, there we go. More larval tears, okay. So I guess the silver tears and the larval tears are kind of related. Ooh, a somber 7. Not bad. I do not trust my surroundings at this point. I'm like tapping the control stick every time I round a corner. And see, like, alright, what hidden nonsense enemy is going to come after me? Make this hell. That's one of the simplest beetles I've had in a long time. I mean, it's not invisible or teleporting or anything else. Good deal. Okay. I don't know why there are bloodstains here with the room looking like this. This doesn't look dangerous enough for there to be several bloodstains. Oh, I see, I see. They're gonna transform. I'm the one who jumps. Gotcha. Oh, you gave me charges back. Nice, nice. Okay, and I'm hoping that that bloodstain there is from a suicide runner. The Moon of Noxtella. Right. I think I've seen that name around. That one's just like a pretty valuable item for casters, really. It's not for us. Behind and then down ahead. All right. Okay. Yeah, I think the behind is make sure you got your item. And we're taking this elevator. All right. Where is this going to put us, I wonder? I feel like, is this already the far end of Noxtella? I was expecting to be here for longer when I booted up the game. Ooh, golden seed. That's cool. All right, let's see. What else is around? Butterfly. Okay, we got one nascent butterfly. Wee. Is this like a second half of Noxtella? Does it not hand me some grace for showing up here? Really? Okay, let's see. This does look like it's kind of a separate area from... Well, is it? Because that Horde of Silver Tears looks frighteningly familiar. Like, I think that's the way I initially came in. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's... I'm looking down at the river area thingamajig. And I'm pretty sure... Okay, so this is my entrance. So this is the other side of that pile of Silver Tears. I am on the other side of the city now. Okay. So that is probably the most important structure for me to look at. Or that over there, maybe? It's like a blue guy running around, rolling around. The speed of sound. Okay, looks like I can drop here. Maybe without having to fight a zillion ants. That building might also be something noteworthy. Yes, I would like a checkpoint, please. Do you want to tell me something about where to find one? I am all friggin' ears. Trust me, I am listening. Okay, so here's an elevator. Is this going to lead me back to something I... Is this a shortcut elevator? Or is this like a progress elevator? I will accept the progress elevator if progress means here is grace. So this is taking me down. Okay, well, we've got grace one way or another. And this is a new grace. Okay. So we are indeed checkpointed. We're not hopping a ride in this. We can't just roll down the river. This can't lead that much further, right? Either way, because I think it looks like I am below the area where I dealt with the Dragonkin soldier. So what's through here? Ants? Okay, probably ants. Okay, we've got basilisks. Couple basilisks. This is a lot of death effect. Very close to instant death. I don't need strength right now, so we'll throw on the Prince of Death's Pustule. Might as well take him out. And I'm just going to wait a bit for that to tick down. there we go. It's not viewing the stream correctly on the other monitor. It's now good. That window can go away. Okay. This is probably fine. Wow, this one just insisted on jumping back. Very peculiar. Couple of smithing stones. All right. Ready to hang out now? Click on the lantern for a sec. So, I've definitely come through an area that looks exactly like this before. Ooh. Got a different color. It's all rotting and stuff. Oh, we're off map. Fireflies. Right. Butterflies. I think there is a definite problem in the crafting system with me not caring about 80% of the things I pick up. Ooh, okay. Gross. Oh, we've got a map. Okay, that's helpful. Man, this does not look good. And we can't ride Torrent here. Oh, jeez. Okay, so if we can't ride Torrent, we need our immunity to be absolutely through the goddamn roof. So, let's see. A pillory on my back will raise immunity higher, right? Raises vitality. I think vitality's not the same. Right? Yeah, it's not the same. Okay, I don't think I have anything that mucks with gradual HP restoration. Damage negation. Not worth equipping. Okay. So from what I recall, so yeah, immunity is poisons and rot. Yeah. By attributes. And the attribute that affects it is vigor. So we can go back to the Crimson Hood, which gives us a slight vigor boost. But it has lower immunity than what we're currently wearing. So armor does have an immunity quality to it. So we've got 17 immunity here. We can get 37 out of the Land of Reed's Greaves without really compromising on weight. 44 out of the Vulgar Militia set. Okay, so we want to use Lands of Reed or Vulgar Militia to move around here, probably. There's only 8 on the Kaiden Gauntlets. Yeah, we'll go with the Reed's Gauntlets. And this one, we can get 50 on the Astrologer Robe. 52 on the Perfumer's Garb. 63 on the Chain Draped Tabard. That's pretty good. Okay. So we've got our immunity up to 341 with a couple armor changes without changing off of medium load. And 29 immunity off of this. I think we're not doing a lot better than that, right? That's actually fairly high. Okay, so we've got an option for 45 on the imp head. This also has a slight endurance boost. 42 on those scarab hats. I'm actually comfortable sticking with what I've got for that. And let's see. I don't think I have anything else to improve immunity even higher, unless I want to stack on the modeled necklace. It's worth like another 40 points. That might be pretty dang good around here. So let's see. I think we're gonna have to piggyback off of little islands. This might be something off to my right. Let's see how bad this is. Oh boy, that's really fast. That's very fast. Oh boy. So we barely make it here. And we have a switch. Let's hope this sticks around. Rot grease, all right. Still no horse. Okay. All right, I might just take rot crossing over this. Okay, I still have the preserving boluses. Sheesh, I actually needed all of that gear. If I had any less gear to give me resistance against this, I don't know if I could make it through here. Yeah, no horse allowed. Oh man, this is rough. Okay, let me see. Robustness, immunity. Okay, so dappled cured meat and dappled white cured meat, same thing. And I can make more preserving boluses. And we'll swap out the crab, dappled cured meat. Chomp on a bit of that. Get our immunity even higher. It's currently 480. Okay, so it's displaying the 481 before the buff from the meat. Okay, I think this is good to go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Try morning. No idea what that's about. Get out of my way. Sleep. I'm guessing there might be a night boss here. Should be why people are saying this. Be safe on those guys. Can't actually take a lot more of the death effect. Okay, so that's the one I came from, right? Yeah, okay. So this, I think, is our next stop. It looks like we're going to that pillar in the distance. Ever so slightly in the distance. What time is it? It is late day. Let's hope that doesn't become problematic. I imagine that over there is my goal. So there's still nowhere to stand. Oh no, there's a slight spot to stand there. Like just a couple. I can barely see how I would make that connection. All right, there's more of those. There's like more of this stuff in the distance, I think. Yeah, because there's another pillar there that will raise something up out of the rot. If I take the rot status, the bolus will fix it. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Barely skirting it. So that thing there looks like it might be some kind of a monster or plant thing. Not entirely certain. we can't lock onto it. Use a construct. Kind of watching to see if it's going to move. All right. There's definitely nowhere I can make it from here without taking the rot, but I'm going to go for that platform there. Lever required ahead. Yep, I see it. I see it too. Let's bolt. We're going to take rot before we make it here, but it shouldn't kill us, like, too quickly. It does not kill slow, though, compared to poison. Okay. Running. Oh. Looks like this is bringing on some big changes. Okay. Cool. Looks like there's probably something back over there. Yep. Oh, that looks a lot like the Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. And it can move. That's not what I wanted to see. And it's reasonably dangerous. Well, I'm expecting that all of the switches I hit are going to stay hit. Yeah, looks like all that stuff stayed up. Ah, got something over there. I'm gonna eat another thing of immunity boosting meat. Go grab this. Yoink Rooney. Scarlet Rot taking effect. Just 5 boluses left. Alright. Looks like I can't reasonably go that direction, at least not initially. So, go over this way. Yeah, this part of the trek is basically fine. Errant items out here somewhere. I wonder if there's some item or method to actually become immune to Scarlet Rot entirely, given how, like, crazy this area is. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, it's morning. It's morning. Like, what's that gonna help? Okay, so that's a spot. I haven't actually stood on that platform, but I don't think I need to. Right, with that guy, I'm just going to keep running through. That was a little mishandled. There's also a mixed physic I could use as part of this run that removes a status effect. I'm going to head over that way this time. No kidding. I've only got 2 more boluses. I can't make more without sacramental buds. Let's see. I don't think I have any other curatives or anything like that. Not really. So, let me see. Did I still have equipped the spell? I think I still have that prayer actually equipped from before. Yes, Flame Cleanse Me. So I can use Flame Cleanse Me to remove the effect as well. There we go. Not sure what's over there. We've got a doorway over there. That's pretty significant. No grass. Got it. All right. I don't know what that means. Grab the item. Huh. One more preserving bolus. All right. Oh, this is like a waterfall of rot? Ugh. Okay, I see. And you can go further down on the left. Well, I don't want to do that just yet. So we're going to run for that door. Running for this door is almost certain to cause rot to occur. I could be taking a shorter run if I was, like, using those mushrooms as a platform, basically. Be wary of rot. No kidding. Visions of bug. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 22. What does this actually do for us? Kind of curious with something that's like this far away. I think the Warrior Cookbooks are under key items, right? Yeah. Nomadic Cookbook 22. Rot pot, rot grease. Ah, I can make rot grease now. Okay, all right. I was actually a little curious about where that was going to be when we were going to find it. Rot grease is made with Ionian butterflies and root resin. I think that hasn't been too limiting a resource, as it were. Okay. Whew. All right, where's this going to put us? Well, there's some grace. That's good. So I've used a lot of flasks to get through all this junk. That would be even more of a pain in the neck. If I wasn't using the other effect. I forgot what it's called. Just a sec. I definitely want my cleanser on here. Which one is it? Ah, there it is. Boost resistance and heal status. Yeah, if I was not using Flame Cleanse Me, I would need to have even more preserving boluses to get through all that. Definitely coming up on something down here. Yeesh. Huh. Mushrooms indeed. Summoning pool. Quick little jumpy doo. Oh man, we've got bugs down here. Plenty of them. It's not super surprising. Okay, how do we get down? We actually, like, okay, I see, we fall in that between space. Golden centipedes. Huh. No, you living. Almost unfortunately alive. Alright, so we've got a few of these Little shrimp spellcaster jerks around here. Try to sneak up on those guys, maybe with a Hoarfrost Stomp. I'm sure that door over there is kind of the goal. There's a lot of guys here. Ew. Gross. Somehow, I did not expect or understand when I sat down today that this is what I was going to be up against. Okay, one of them turned around, two of them have turned around that I ticked off. Okay, the game is holding to the rule that bugs are very bad at dealing with the cold. This is very effective on the ants, too. Dang it! That's the problem with these guys. They get off that attack, it's kind of hard to see, and it happens super fast. But we got a Grace just down the stairs, right? Yeah, okay. This is pretty fine. I could possibly try to sneak past a lot of the bugs on the left. I don't know if that's getting me anywhere useful, but I'm going to try it out. You see nothing. He's definitely seen me. Oh my god. I don't know how much that spear attack of his did. Seems like it was kind of a lot. And he nicked me beforehand, so even the shield ring wouldn't have saved me there. That being said, I think I can switch this back out for the shield ring. Because I think there are probably a few circumstances in this vicinity where we can take a one-shot from these guys. I think their basic attack might one-shot us without the shield ring. So let's protect against that. Safeguarded. Alright, I think these guys are going to aggro every time. Great, so they just circled around me immediately. One-on-one, these guys are pretty fine, but they're really dangerous in the 2v1 packs. Whoop. Come on now. Play nice. I know you hate loading. Okay, so I think if I pop up here, and this is where I pop down, I can be sneaky. You're kidding me! You can't even see me, you frickin' nerd! I caught a whiff of that guy. I will perfectly target him with this homing attack around a corner. Man. It's mostly coming down from above like this that makes this troublesome, because it's you can't really do this quietly. Okay, so what if I just dash across here real quick and take out this guy, fade back a little bit, and check out this direction. Sneaky, sneaky. This be a bird. Aye, aye, aye. The memes. Okay, so now I think I can sneak on by and they won't notice me because I'm across the river. Don't you notice me? You notice me. Ah! That like stringy stuff even flipped around twice to try and get me. All right, let's see what we can do. How else can we deal with this? More ranged attack? No, it's not gonna do enough damage. Hoarfrost Stomp is like an overpowered skill, but slippery enemies, it doesn't fare super well against. It's kind of the balancing factor on it. Is the delay. And it's good that something is trying to be a balancing factor on Hoarfrost Stomp, because it's an absurd skill. It's crazy good. They gave that guy golden eyes for killing me. Yeah, so it hooked around to catch me after my dodge, which forced me to dodge again. And that's the only attack. The silly string attack is the reason I don't like these enemies. That's the only problem I have with them. Apart from that, I think they're fine. I don't mind having a slippery enemy. Even a slippery enemy with a pole arm. Nice. Yeah, Margit's a real pain in the neck. If you can get through Margit's first phase, you're pretty much ready to deal with everything that isn't Margit for a long time. But his second phase is really brutal. He's just got, like, a particularly fast combo going on. And his sword stab hits a weirdly big area. Don't you look at me. You have not noticed me. Don't even play. Don't even pretend. Alright, what the heck is over here? Is this anything, or is this just a dead end? It's a very dead end. Huh. Oh, it's actually... We've actually got a rest in coffin prompt. So that leads somewhere. Crap. I was kind of hoping that it would not lead anywhere. So that I wouldn't have to worry about it. Okay, this definitely looks like the kind of area that calls for a beast lure pot. Not that I have, like, too many of those ever. Of course, it says lures beasts only, and I have no idea what these dudes count as. But whatever. We're gonna huck one. And hope. Okay, it looks like that has done absolutely nothing for me. All y'all keep on praying. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Don't worry about me. I think they might be worried. I just dodged that on sound. Scorpion Stinger. Okay, that's probably cool. Anything else back here? I don't see a dang thing. Alright, time to greet my death like a man. Hey, did you miss me? Yeah, they can just arc it down. You jump off a cliff that doesn't care. Okay, but we found there's a coffin. It's gonna go another direction, so we don't actually need to go into this little chapel that we did. And we found something called a Scorpion Stinger. So that could be cool. What's going on with the Scorpion Stinger? I'm guessing it's a weapon. It's a dagger. It's a dagger that causes Scarlet Rot buildup with a rating of 50 at a base level of the weapon. And it has a skill for repeating thrust. A ceremonial tool used by heretics, crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. I didn't know there's a scorpion god running around. Also, what does it mean for something to be an outer god? There's always outliers in the lore. There's always something that doesn't fit. They heard me make that fall, so I'm probably screwed. Okay, I need to be using soft cotton for this traversal. Okay, the guys who are praying, I think, have a diminished aggro radius. Because they're, like, busy. It might count them the same as if they were asleep. Let's see where this takes us. It seems like it's a bug thing, to some extent. Like, both scorpions and ants. Because the other thing I have that does Scarlet Rot is the Ant Spur Rapier. And I've seen the Ant Spray cause it, too. This is just gonna unceremoniously fall over. Yeah, a little bit. Alright. Yeah, you know, you climb into a stone, an uncushioned stone coffin, you can survive any kind of drop. Where does this put us? Well, it puts us somewhere that's not rotten, which defies my expectations. So there's still some areas in the underground rot lake that I didn't get to or figure out. But this does mean that if I want to, I can put away some of my massive immunity gear. We're going to do that a little later, when it becomes important to change the gear again. Okay. Grace, please. Grace, grace, grace. I am currently affected by America Stake, so this might be some kind of boss's arena really nearby. Oh, and where on the map are we? Ah, somewhere, just somewhere. We're somewhere on the map. Gotcha. Coolio. This looks a lot like the area where we were. This looks very reminiscent of where we were fighting the like spirit stag dudes. So do spirit guardians come in threes? What are we up against here? Astel, natural born of the void. Are you gonna shoot a giant laser at me? Kinda. All right, looks like he's got a couple weak spots. Oh, he's like a big version of those centipede things. Okay. Nope. Is that a grab? Oh, if it is, I'm not going to be hit by it just yet. Okay, that's a triple burst. And he just vanished in a black hole. He just popped me in the air. Am I dead? Very dead. Okay. Huh. Okay. So he's got a lot of stuff going on. I probably need to fight him while focused on his face. And kind of looking at his face. Now, the unfortunate thing is, since we don't seem to have a grace over here, I can't retool my equipment. Yeah, more space magic. Raise the coffin. No Scarlet Rot. I do appreciate that we're out of the Scarlet Rot town. But what are we going to do to kill this guy? So I don't think I need faith or immunity to deal with this, really. The extra defense when HP's at max, we should absolutely be holding on to. Let's see. Oh, yeah. The legendary talisman is a treasure of Noxtella, the Eternal City. We can get extra memory slots if we want, but, like, why would we need that? Fire or holy attack. I guess I can go back to a Blue Dancer medallion for one. Blue Dancer charm. And then, that's a 10 attack power, less than 10. So that's a theory. That's an option. Not going to carry this, I don't think. I think I might actually try out the... It looks like I need to kind of jump at this guy to hit him properly, so I'm going to try out the Bloodhound's Fang. And so long as I'm trying out the Bloodhound's Fang, I think I can actually change this out to the Prayer Talisman and get access to Bloodflame Blade. Yeah, we can Bloodflame Blade with this. Might be pretty effective. So let's see what we can do. Okay, I missed that dodge. I imagine he's going to keep doing that so long as I'm very far away from him. And being very far away from him is not the way to do this. Okay. That's his relocation. Okay, so that's non-lethal. Cool. Alright. It's gonna take me a bit to get used to his patterns. Okay, so that's a big old tail thingy. I wonder if I can cut off his tail by baiting out this attack several times. So yeah. I'm not gonna fuss with the I'm not gonna fuss too much with Bloodflame Blade yet. Although, let me check something. Yeah, I can do Bloodflame Blade on this, but I can't do Frozen Armament. Oh, because Frozen Armament's int-based, of course I can't. No, we can always throw this on to start with. Aw, dang. Right. Okay. Might not have a hitbox? Okay, that's his teleport. Got it. Oh, he just teleported to, like, the same spot, and then he grabbed and ate me. Well, that's something that happened. He's taking really big damage from my hits, so I don't think I need to struggle too much to... I don't think I need to go crazy about figuring him out. I think this weapon's a decent choice. Let's drink this before I walk in. Might give me a better setup. Eh. The timing on that is a little difficult. The AVQ doesn't line up with the attack super well. Okay, that's on me. Could have dodged that. Okay, so if I'm inside his teleport, it is gonna hurt me. I wanted to figure that out. Okay, so it looks if I do a double roll, it'll naturally line up correctly. That's fine. Looks like I can kind of plan this fight around taking several... Oh, this is a phase 2 thingy. Oh, hey, go figure. Running at him was the correct choice. That's cool. Oh, that's the triple pulse thing. I successfully dodged the teleport just on timing, and he came out at the same place. I think this is the one that killed me before by raising me into the air. Is this gonna kill me again? Yeah, he got me. All right. So I might need to stand a bit further out so that I can deal with that attack. I either need to stand further out so that I don't have to deal with that attack, or I can actually just plan on being lucky and try to get a run of the fight where he doesn't use it. And normally that wouldn't be too viable, but the damage I'm dealing to him is very good. Oh, I can just run left and that gets avoided. It doesn't track super well. Yeah, dude's actually got, like, legit bad aim. Okay, didn't work that time. I was close enough that he could track. Yeah, he did the teleport to grab. Bleh. I get the feeling that one or more of the behaviors this boss is showing me is designed as a punish for me standing underneath him, as if the game's trying to tell me not to do that. And I am actually just going to test and see how consistently the game tries to prevent me from doing that. Because it feels like, you know, in the second attempt there, I was basically just standing underneath him and it almost worked. Like, I had him 3/4 dead, just on the basis of stand under boss, hit buttons. Yep, that'll kill. The thing is, like, I can, even if I know when that attack is happening, I don't even know how big it is, or if I can get away from it in time. Alright, so, let's see. I could also try standing a little bit further away from him. Because there's about a spacing I can stand away from him where his, tail swipe whiffs into nothingness. Yeah, double roll works best for that. Whereas tail swipe whiffs into nothingness, and I should be able to address his other attacks. Okay, so that's what that attack looks like from far away. Okay, that's a multi-tail stab. Okay, so that's about how the teleport to grab works. Sometimes when he teleports, he's going to go into a grab. There's a bit of a delay on it, and I think I could punish it really hard with a good dodge. So it seems like the key to fighting the boss is going to be don't be greedy. Which is always easier said than done. Because I can deal some nice big chunks of damage to him when I get in there. Okay, that was a little too early on the first dodge. I see. He does a grab and then he resumes his teleport, basically. So the grab is something he does, like, halfway in the middle of doing teleport shenanigans. Okay. Yeah, I was too far in. So yeah, if I'm under him, he's just gonna choose to do that attack and kill me. The telegraph for it's pretty clear, but we just can't get out if we're underneath him for that. I also get the feeling on this fight that I will be very rewarded if I damage him using almost nothing but jump attacks to his face. I think we'll probably get a stagger before the fight ends, if we do that correctly. Oh, huh, that completely whiffed. It's a tail? Ouch. That wasn't too bad, actually. Yeah, that's pretty hard to punish. Where's he at? All right. Couldn't quite get all 3 dodges for that. That's okay. Okay, so that's really close range. Ah, he still caught me? That's lame. Alright, so here's a new thought. If I can avoid his stuff well enough to maintain my shield, then I can take one instance of the grab attack, and it won't kill me because of the shield. Or not the grab attack, but the instant kill move. So as long as I haven't taken a hit from him, I can play as greedy as I want. Never mind. That's gonna happen like half the time we do this. Timing that dodge from this far away is really obnoxious. Alright. Oh, that's a different attack pattern. Okay. So for that attack, I can run in and actually get a fully charged R2. Oh, that does 4 pulses there. And then he followed it up by hitting me directly. And there's my last flask, so... Oh, and now we did the punish attack. Just kind of out of nowhere. If I was not in the middle of running into his face, I could have dodged that. So I took way too many hits there. It's just bad dodges. Gotta dodge better. Alright, let's see. Let's see. It's gonna be like that. Maybe I should just try to kill him fast anyway. I think there are definitely more chances for me to push my luck, but I'm not understanding what they are necessarily. That hit me? Yeah, if I'm not at full health, that'll one-shot me. I'm annoyed about that other attack. Whoops, wrong button. No, that'll be annoying if I get my healing taxed here. That's different. Didn't die. All right. As I had suspected. You going for a grab? Nope. He's gonna go for his big thing. I just need to run straight into it and pray. Maybe some dodging. That should be the kill. Very good. And there's Astel, Natural Born of the Void. And I think I only used 1 heal, so that's not bad. Remembrance from him, too. So that's a big boy. All right, let me get the stream marker. Yeah, getting the knockdown on him right at that point was really clutch. And yeah, just looks like he's the kind of guy that you just want to slam into really hard with fully charged R2s. He's got a lot of big gaps in his stuff. plenty of opportunities. So let's see. We've got a Grace here, and there is an opening on the other side of the chamber, leading to something. Who knows what? Chaos. Chaos. Yeah, just smack him in the head a dozen times. There you go. I imagine that would be a very fun fight to deal with using, like, archery. I imagine he's probably a bit resistant to sorcery. At least I would hope so. Elden Ring required a head. First off, well done. You cannot proceed without a Ring of Oath. All right. Not sure what that's about at this point, but I'm sure we'll find out later. So, this is after a trek to get on down here. It's like... So this is over here. And the above ground is... Okay, so this probably leads to this area in Liurnia that I've been curious about this entire time. Give or take. Yeah, because that would be the well this would connect to. So there is that. Still need to figure out what that is. I need to spend more time in this area of Liurnia anyway. But anyways, so that was led to from here, which came out of this Grand Cloister, and I got into the Grand Cloister from this Lake of Rot, which was accessed from over here in Nuxtella. I also didn't find a boss in Nuxtella itself. It just linked into these other areas. And I only went down this route in the Lake of Rot, whereas there's also, like, probably this over here. And I don't know what's up with all of this stuff, because that might be something accessible if there's actually, like, a map involved with it. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so I could go back to Nuxtella itself and check around these areas more to see if there's something else that I'm missing. I don't think there's anything else in the old palace ruins. Not anything too significant. I did go into this area earlier, and I got to look out at the Lake of Rot, so there was like a little preview of this area, which is really cool. All right. Part of me thinks I should try, like, backtracking from around the waterfall basin to look for other things in Nuxtella, but I don't know what I would be looking for. Random loot is generally not super valuable to me. So, another major area that I need to check out. Come over here. So, at this lift, we've actually got a choice running here. Here we go. I had to figure this out from the internet, or be reminded of this from the internet. So I believe I was told hours ago in the game, like 20 or 30 hours ago in the game, to use the secret medallion at the lift of Rold. And by the time I got the secret medallion, I could not remember where it had to be used. So this should unlock a major section of game. There is an absurd amount of optional content in Elden Ring, like, just absurd. Like, because we've got secret areas connected to by, like, hidden dungeons and all sorts of stuff. And we've got Everjails and catacombs and all of that stuff. Almost an overwhelming amount of game in the game. I was also, like, watching a friend's stream that was detailing another thing related to Deeproot that I haven't gotten into. Vulgar Malicious Saw, okay. What is up with these vulgar militia pygmy guys? I don't understand them. Alright. How many of these? Oh boy. Oh, it's a land octopus. It's been forever since I've seen a land octopus. Yeah, he got me, straight up. And he just kept going on. That being said, this looks like it's a catacomb, and I don't know if I care about clearing it, which is an attitude that I've been just increasing on as I get to this later portion of the game. If I'm ever going to play the game completionist, I think it's just going to be casual. Oh, you showed up. It is really hard to see what his tentacles are doing. Alright, looks like we've got a couple of octopi around. Oh, I've never seen them do that. So they can bite off one of their own tentacles and eat it to get health back? That's kind of neat. That's cool. That's cool. Right, it is dark in here. Thank you very much. And for this particular batch of guys, I actually am going to try Bloodhound's Fang. I think it may not be the best for the pygmies, though. Little dudes. Straight up knocked him over. I see, that's why it was advertising. Target lock. This is just like a lot of stuff. I'm going back to the, I have to use Hoarfrost here to, like, reasonably address this giant gaggle of dudes. If there's gonna be, like, 6 little guys intermingled with the octopus, and they don't hurt each other when they attack. I'm still wondering and trying to evaluate if I'm ever going to come back and do a harder version of the RL1 run, because I feel as though I've gotten just like so much power out of... What the heck? Why do these tiny shrimpy guys have like a 5-way splitting ground-based ranged attack like that? Why do they have a Dark Flame buff that does, like, extra damage? Yeah, I don't have a lot of patience for these guys using a ton of attacks on top of each other in a dark catacomb while they are dressed in dark clothing. Freezing Grease, okay. I don't care about you, you can live. Here's a Grace, okay. There we go. So I think once I'm done with the RL1, I might actually come back through and do the game and play the game casually, with an aim towards like maximal completion.
It is I, Latenna. We have reached the land of Mikla's Halig tree. When Lobo and I began our travels, it's entirely thanks to you that I'm so close to home. These great snow-laden lands stretch far to the north, and beyond the ancient bowers, in the liturgical town of Ordina, lies the place to which I must return.
Ordina. Promised path to the Halig tree. Okay, so loosely we're following the lights, which stands to reason that if we stop following the lights, something bad could happen. So we're gonna go along with this for now. Oh, we got a grace. That wasn't even very far. Okay, finally, some enemy that doesn't actually take a frost proc, because, go figure, if you're living in the friggin' ice, maybe this shouldn't affect you. I had a bit of damage on me. Being caused by the environment or something? Doesn't really seem so. It's just one of the snakes. Oh. Ah! Why can't I just loot the back of your caravan? Are you aware that is an immense amount of damage, crossbow guy? Ay, ay, ay. I see. He was one of those dudes with the rapier and crossbow setup. They actually do inflict a lot of damage. Those explosive shots. I think sitting down to a casual character, I'm not sure if I'm going to use, like, beast incantations or dragon stuff more. One or the other. Oh, right. I can actually mount up through here. I have gone through so many areas in a row now that haven't let me mount up. I forgot it was a thing. Okay, give me a break. There we go. Primed crystal buds. Looks like a golden seed. Come on now. Ah! That's like shameful. I got blocked once and it turned into turned into a giant problem. I thought I could just like kind of punch through with the damage. All right, I'm gonna stop being a fool, and I'm gonna stop using an ice weapon in the consecrated snowfall. An area where it really sounds like an ice weapon is not going to work. We'll just pivot that right around. And I'm just going to use my runes as a benchmark for where to go. I see. If we go straight through the snow, looks like we're attracting dogs. little further, further now. The path to Elphiel. I do not see any more lights. But I know that I should put a beacon up over here. I'm going to try and hold the lights when available because there is a distinct possibility of me running off a cliff if I'm not careful. Pretty sure this is a cliff. That's a bummer. It's a good atmospheric music to this. Stone Craftsman's Cookbook. Ill-omened creature required ahead. Short try summoning. Okay. The Albinoric Rise. You must solve the puzzle to enter. Weak foe ahead, therefore seek summoning. Okay, there is an enemy sitting right on top of one of those things I would need to fall down. Yeah, if you want to appear, go ahead. Ah! Friggin' imps that suddenly do half your health damage with one dagger throw. That's very much an it's very much an RL1 problem. Having to deal with like really basic enemies that are kind of doing absurd damage at this point. There we go. Okay. So let's try this again, paying attention to the lights mostly. Alright, so there's that, this, here, and here. And then this. And these markers, this. This is like a deliberate, obnoxious misdirect. There, something here, something there. That's a deliberate misdirect. That one too. This guy's gonna kill me. It's gonna be really difficult to fight them from horseback when I can't tell, like, how much space I even have to exist. He's throwing firebombs at me from a country away. I see, I see. So this is kind of guiding me down a switchback hill. Grace! Awesome. Okay. Looks like we made it. Consecrated snowfield. Well, I should probably head towards all these buildings that are glowing up here. You are trying to shoot at me from a wolf. Do you know that? It's very rude. This here reminds me of Celia. Ordina Liturgical Town. Okay, and that is closed. So we're just going to infiltrate a bit here. This is the town she told me to get to. These spiritual figures look similar to Latenna and Lobo. Is that trying to guide me the way? What do we have here? Held shut by a seal. You don't say. Alright, the last time I was in a town like this, there were various things along the top. Oh, what's this? Light the 4 figures in the Everjail. Alright, let's find 4 figures. And I can't mount up in the Everjail. Got it. Okay, so that's what we're looking for. 4 of those. Something attacking me? I'm being attacked by invisible people. Okay. There's an item I found a while ago that is theoretically a countermeasure to this. Sea assassins cloaked in veils. Let's see if that works. There is also the rest of the consecrated snowfield. We need to make sure we go over there. Because that's probably some kind of tunnel with important stuff. There's some other important stuff to the west, and to the north we can go back into Ordina. I'm going to check out the west a bit first. Let's, like, ride around, identify some locations. Looks like the giants here also have the kind of fur coat on them. Whoops. Okay, so we've got harpies around here, or sirens. How do you take them? How many of you were there? I don't know how many of those I rode past. I think one of them just like threw out an attack that utterly got me. So the area I was in there was kind of curious. It seemed as though the enemy spread seemed as though I was close to a an air tree, but I did not actually see an air tree per se, unless that tall frozen spire is like the remains of one. Excuse me? Stalwart Horn Charm +1. That is probably the most kind of treasure we're going to expect to find around here. Alright, we have a ruin to the north. Trying not to anger the electric bits and bobs hanging in the air. Okay, we've got some giants hanging out here and some giant rats. The Yellow Annex Ruins. Oh, that was a sleeping giant that I just kind of galloped over. Oops. Everybody here is kind of frenzy flamed. That peasant was like not nearly as tough as the rats. Stone sword key, handy. I heard you. And we've got another pair of giants there, some other stuff. All right. I haven't found anything too interesting over there as of yet, but we're going to move on. Oh, looks like we've got an invasion fight over here. Dog ahead. That is a bear, actually. Invaded by Sanguine Noble. Alright, eyes open. There he is. Oh no, he's using the Reduvia. Yeah, fighting this weapon is super miserable. I'm not gonna bother with this guy. Yeah, Twin Reduvia is really, really obnoxious. He probably drops a second Reduvia, which would allow you to dual wield them, which is pretty wild, because that is a special dagger that causes bleeding and has a ranged attack. A lot of cool stuff going on there. Okay, so it looks like there's a ruined Erd tree up in the northeast. gonna just go check that out for a moment. All the standard stuff in an area. There's definitely a tunnel over in the west. I just don't know if I care. I mean, theoretically, there's still like 7 level ups I can throw on some of these weapons, which is crazy to me considering how much game I've already played through. Some of them toadmen. Several of them toadmen. I haven't seen these guys protecting an air tree before. That one is carrying a skill or a somber stone, but I can't keep a lock onto it. There we go. Somber stone. Not bad. That looks like it's the air tree up there. Figure out get a little higher up. Okay, there is America stake here. That's good. Some air tree servant dudes. Okay, haven't seen an avatar yet. Nope. For a moment I thought that was like a basin with an item in it. Oh, okay, there you are. It's a putrid variety. Same attack twice. Very naughty. Aww. What a pain in the neck. Very close to just having killed it. So I was actually looking at something online about the locations of some of the crystal tiers that usually relate to these minor air trees. And as I was looking that up, I noticed something pretty annoying. There's a few crystal tiers, some that are like highly relevant, very good crystal tiers that aren't actually close to air trees at all. They just hang out in like random, kind of plateaus. Wow. That's what I get for not drinking my flask on the way in. If I had drank my flask on the way in the first time, I would have already killed this guy. Just serving as a reminder, gotta use your items. Got to use your items. That is why you have them. Don't you randomly poke me and take away my damaged shell. Oh, well, there goes my damage shell. I rolled into that too early. I was on a roll for the first time. Now I'm screwing it up. I had it. And then I threw it away. And this is with the Ritual Shield Talisman. So we're back up to the point where the Ritual Shield Talisman is kind of being overridden. This is the later part of the game. I lost my protection because of a smidgen of Scarlet Rot damage. This will take him out. Yep. Cool. The Thorny Crack tier and another Ruptured Crystal tier. I already had one of those, so that's cool. Completed. All right, I think. Wow. Woo! I almost jumped off into nothingness, apparently. Sometimes there is an abundance of nothingness ready to get you. It's indeed a bizarre feeling to that. Okay, so I think now I'm going to head back into the Everjail in Magic Town and check that out. I'm going to ask myself why the heck it's an Everjail that doesn't seem to have America Stake, unlike every other Everjail in the game. It's because this one's a puzzle Everjail, and that makes it different, I guess. Okay. The other thing that's noteworthy to me is that... so... this is one of the sites that I need to focus on, and Latenna's hanging out there. I get the feeling that Latenna's probably hanging out at all 4 of those locations. So she's kind of staring in this direction. She's either staring because she's guiding me or because she's staring at where the objectives will be. I don't know which. I see. This is one of the enemies that I'm going to have to deal with once I'm in the Everjail. I can see them now because I'm carrying the torch. If I put away the torch... does he go away? Yeah. I put away the torch, there's a time delay, and then I stop seeing him. Is it just the one? I'm feeling pretty certain it's going to be more than one. Let's see what we got. Okay. I want to be thorough in checking out this upper area before I go somewhere else. Okay. That's very annoying. My attack is doing so little damage to this guy. It's really distressing. Come on, light it. It won't let me interact with it while I'm in combat, I guess. Okay. Ah! Oh, it's still lit from last time. Okay, okay, okay. That's better. I thought I would have to get all 4 of them in a sequence. All right. So if I don't have to go back to that same area, I should be avoiding these enemies entirely. The amount of health on this invisible guy is actually quite ridiculous. Ugh. Can I get to the Everjail more quickly somehow? Let's see if there's a faster way into here than the way I'm taking in. Oh, there's a Grace right over here. Okay, that's a lot easier. Yeah, this is like an exceptionally healthy Black Knife. Their attack patterns are not fun to deal with. Also, it'd be one thing if I was dealing with his attack pattern and I had the option of saying, you know what, I'm going to pull out a shield and do blocks and counters and stuff. But for this one, I have to have this torch out so that I can see him. Well, I think there are more Black Knives that also use this gimmick. It's not like this torch exists for this one little fight. So we've got a couple ladders that are going up to rooftops around here. It's very likely that one or more of our objectives will be up on a rooftop. Okay, here's one. Now, while we're up here, can we make out another one? So that's the one in the center that we've gotten. Okay. It looks like they would all be in a similar type of gazebo, but this one's ruined. There's one up there, so that would make 3. Whew. Okay, missed the jump because I was being shot at a lot. Barely survived that. He just murdered me straight out. So once those guys are active, is there a way to get them to... I mean, once those guys are active, it seems like they're aggroed to us basically for the whole time. They do tons of damage at point blank. So, let's see. Do I have the invocation that lures or distracts man-shaped targets? Shadow bait? Let's try shadow bait for this. "13 faith? Okay. Looks like we have that faith right now. Yeah, I've got that on. Let's see. Does that look like it might be a spot where the these things show up? I'll check. Yeah, okay. I don't know how to place that well. Hmm. If there were one archer, I would understand a lot better how to deal with this. So, let's see. Which one is the roof I'm... Okay, so that's the roof I've already been to, and that's the roof I'm aiming for. So for this roof that I'm aiming for, the way to get up there... It's a little harder to test the routing in the non-Everjail version because we've got phantom doors that show up for some reason. Oh yeah, there's a Latenna up there on that rooftop. Wait a minute. Are these not Latenna? Are these just, you know, archers that are here to kill me? Maybe that's it. Okay, so yeah. I think I'm hopping through here, then using that to get up that ladder. No, that's what I did before. And I suppose I could continue running that circuit. It seems like it's my best chance of survival. So I would come up here. It's hard to tell what I'm supposed to do, because I know that if I take the fall over here and I run across there, once I get on that rooftop, I'm kind of a sitting duck, aren't I? So I would be here, and I've gotten up here before, and across here, and then I started getting shot at a lot. Basically, I could make a jump here, and here I'm being shot at by 2 different archers. And then I can get over here, and then I get on this ladder, and I get shot in the back. How on earth is this supposed to work out for me? Because I can't find a shorter path for that upper route. Do I just need to stay far enough away from these gals that I never wake them up? Is that possible? I don't know if something in particular is alerting them. Okay, so there's a third one over there, too. Ay, ay, ay. I can't throw items as fast as they can shoot arrows. They'll just kill me. If I stop moving, I'm just gonna get blown up. That's what's, like, got me confused about this. If I need to take a ladder, I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. If I hold a shield up, I can probably get into melee with the last one that I need to deal with. I might get shot in the back, though. I don't know. Let me see. I want to try this again using Shadow Bait as my, like, option. So... Okay, so the one on my left is not activating at this point, but the two on that far side are. All right. Can I... Okay, so not only did I not go underneath that, but one of her arrows actually headshot me and instant killed me. Okay, so that one's the troublesome one then. The one over there I was able to evade. But this one is literally like in front of my path. It's going directly at her. And Shadow Bait doesn't appear to have any effect on this enemy. Probably only works on stupider enemies. Now, this lamp I'm going for is also 3 out of 4. It's not the final lamp. So there's another one somewhere for me to find. I can try working on that instead. Not sure exactly where to check, but... Okay. Let me check over here real quick first. It's like nothing. Keep this out to make sure I don't get, like, completely bamboozled. Now, if I don't have a torch out... Okay, this is the point when she activates. When I drop down onto this rooftop. Now the archer on the right is active. Sort of. Okay, yeah. She's active enough to start shooting, which is all that really matters. Okay, let's see. So how do I deal with this last one? Miss every time? Just barely. Ah, I went to the left. Oh my god. This is very picky. Okay. I think I need to use a shield and run forward with the shield up and hope to not die. Let's break out the trusty turtle shell. So I think I need to go up with a shield until I can close the gap and try and beat her down. As long as it's just the one that I need to fight, I think it's doable. I gotta say, there are various Dark Souls games that force you to take varied approaches at different segments. Elden Ring is very forceful. Like, wow. Oh. I did not have the shield selected. So I went to hold up the shield. My character started casting. It's pretty bad. It's bad for your health. Oh boy. There we go. Let's try using the shield the whole time. It looks like there might only be the one actual invisible assassin around here, which is kind of nice. I kind of wish that the place would stick to fewer gimmicks. It's kind of two gimmicky enemy types in a row. I don't know why they make me walk around the entire place to get into this Everjail setup. I don't know. I think this is one of those things that when you have to do it over and over again, feels really weird. It would probably seem perfectly normal if you only did it once. I can't actually block the full damage of these. And that one shoots me at enough of an angle that she can catch me on this little walkway. Wow. Yes, these have a like a magical or frost damage component or something. All right. I might be able to get the one on the right to stop shooting if I wait for a little bit. Just gonna hang out here for a bit. Okay, I think the one on the right stopped shooting. I heard the one on the right start shooting again, so I can't actually get cover against both of them at once. My shield cannot block in both those directions at the same time. Okay, so what else can I do here? I think there's a shield buffing magic, but I don't think I have it. Okay, maybe activating another one of these, like, lit up locations will change something. I think it is just the one assassin in the center of town. Is it just the one assassin and a bunch of archers? Oh, never mind. It's definitely two assassins. Okay, so... tells me, why is there an assassin out here? Possibly because we actually do need to go through this general area. Oh, there's a third. Oh boy. Let's cut it out. Ouch. This guy actually runs me down faster than I can run. And I didn't get any useful intel for that entire sprint. I learned where some things weren't. Alright. Alright. I think the last thing I need to light is, like, over in that corner. The far corner. I think I can loosely understand my fastest way to get over there. How was I injured? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, this guess is not panning out. And now I'm being shot by that archer. Awesome. Okay. Someone up there. Was it only 3 statues? Maybe it was only 3. That would be very nice at this point. Okay, there's almost all the rooftop items here basically just require a horse. And I don't see any other way of accessing the rooftop section other than what I've been doing. Maybe you could do a diagonal jump from there to there. I want to be able to just run that. Maybe I can just dodge through. Triple homing arrow shots. Triple magical homing arrows. Yeah, I didn't think I could quite make that jump. Okay, I'm gonna try something else. Alright, I'm gonna try using soft cotton to make less noise and see if I can avoid aggro with that. Nope. I don't have the stamina to hit her more than that in a single string. Okay. Let me try using a mix of blocking and the Flame of the Red Mains to see if I can stagger her. Yeah, this bit really sucks. Homing arrows that I can't fully mitigate, shot on a really, really regular interval from 3 different archers. Who have actually a truckload of HP. It's like insult on insult on insult. Also, they like don't respond to decoy items or spells, and they aggro without caring about sound or action. If I didn't have to roll onto this and then jump before I could, like, get a block in, because I can't block while I'm on that parapet, the one on the right will kill me. So I have to take a roll, then jump, and then try and recover from the jump in time to block. Okay, I'm not using my mixed physic right now, so I could get through one hit with my mixed physic. But it's a triple hitter. For a standard player, a multi-hitting attack is easier to mitigate. For a RL1 run, a multi-hitting attack is much harder to mitigate. You know what? You just try and get through this at level 40. Got it. Okay. Let's see. So there's one more of these somewhere. I see it. It's over in that rooftop. Before I go... I see. They have no poise, so if I stagger out my attacks, I can stun lock them regardless of Flame of the Red Mains or anything like that. I don't need to use that effect if I don't want to. Okay, so it's up on the roof of that building. So I'm gonna have to interact with the other Phantom Archer that's like on one of these rooftops. Okay. I need to watch out for any other tricks along these rooftops as I go. All right. Nice. Challenge complete. Ay, ay, ay. And it pops me out of the Ever Jail. Cool. That was obnoxious. Yeah, like that's an easy measure of how what kind of a time I'm having with a place when I start to decide, like, yeah, I'm gonna pop a rune arc for this. I've not been using those for much. Okay, so we've got a teleporter up at the top of this that's gonna go somewhere. Notably, there's like plenty of other places in this vicinity that we haven't really messed around with. I am severely underexploring this latter half of the game because I've already been playing the game for like 70 hours at RL1. All right, this just drops us right at the Halig tree. So we're gonna figure out what's up with this. I see that this part of the tree we're on right now is rotting. Are you content to let me run past? Because I will. Like, we don't have to mess with each other. Oh yeah, we've got ants up in here. Whole thing like a rotting acacia, so to speak. Ouch. There's a lot of guys up on this tree. Oh, can I mount up on the tree? I forgot to check, actually. And that would help me navigate this a lot, if I can just mount up and ride past everything. Can't do it. This is a tree dungeon. It's like a what came first, the scarlet rot or the ants? I'm gonna figure that out myself. Yoink. Just don't mind me, I'm just gonna do this. That's very rude. I was still recovering from my falling animation, so I couldn't roll. Alright, just gonna drink on the way in. Yeah. There's a lot of junk around here. Jeez. Alright, what can we find that's a safer pathway? Also, Frost is very effective against bugs, so we're gonna go back to Frost as an option. We do this way and then hook a left. What? Okay, I guess I'm like... I'm like walking over rot pustules, but no, I gotta look at this guy so I can dodge him. This is putting me in a mood, man. It's just a gauntlet, and gauntlets are not actually the worst type of thing in the game. Gauntlets are basically all over Dark Souls 3, and I think those are some of the better parts of the game. Yeah, okay, it's a tracking one-shotting attack. It's a tracking one-shotting range shotgun that got me through my flask. Probably hit me twice. The thing I do not like in gauntlets is when a gauntlet has an enemy that is literally unavoidable. And that is usually done sparingly. Most of the time, there's some sort of clever routing you can do to get through this. Elden Ring's been pretty good about this, having multiple routes for things, because it's a platformer in a lot of ways. Rather because there is platforming. There we go. Ladder? I don't see one. Okay, I cannot stand to wait for that. Alright, I suppose there was a ladder. And here is this. Cool. It's a good thing I did not need that ladder. If I had made it to that point and died, that probably would have been worth a scream. Excuse me, grab that. That guy's a zombie, probably has a very dangerous grab attack. It's kind of par for the course for that. I think there's another Grace right over there. It's really nearby. Bit of rock grease. Okay. Leads to this. Got a lot of forking pathways here that I'm going to try to evaluate really quickly. It looks like the point of this is to cut back over to this, which could take me up here, which is not leading me to anything. Okay. So I can... Consensus says I can get onto this rooftop, but why? I don't know if I can survive that jump or not. Genuinely unsure. Okay. Come back up here again. Okay. I don't know. I don't think it's possible to scale this mushroom. I see where there would be a pathway there. Too bad there isn't one. Doesn't look like that's platformable. Alright, alright, alright. Back to what looks like the standard path then. Okay, so... Oh, I see. There's a ladder over there. Excuse me. I need to get to this ladder. There we go. Okay. Unjumpable height solved. Fire grease. Got a big rotting plant down there. This looks like a jumpable height. So if I climb back up here, while trying to be wary of things, and I'm trying to survey my surroundings, but the camera feels like it wants to just look inside my clothing. Take that. Okay, a couple other guys. Okay, so this is the initial, like, double path I was looking at, basically. Or is this where I initially came down? 'Cause that's where I initially came down, right? Okay, I did look at this earlier. He's out of here. I'm not sure if I can quite make that jump. Okay, this is the opposite side of that thingy. Oh, yep, it's makeable. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab this. I'm just gonna jump back. Whee! Yeah, that's all very nice, whatever you're doing. Excuse me. Oh, he's down here now, aren't you? Oh, he just one-shot me? I thought I had full health. Alright. It's fine, I lost track of where I was anyway. Okay. Okay, so from this point... I believe I had initially climbed up. Ow. What a last hurrah. He smacked me and then he fell off the whole dang thing. I believe I had run over here and then I jumped on this. Okay, so this is like a secret skip, almost. So then I run over here. Do this. I get past these zombies. And I take this going down. And this time I'm just going to go back across the bridge, because I feel satisfied that I explored all the other stuff. Okay, so... Well, an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone is a very important item, so that's worth dying for. I had wanted to go down that staircase, but or down the ladder, but the plant attack was not going to let me survive that. This is a cool dungeon. But got a lot of different directions to go. Lots of little scattered enemies, a lot of which are avoidable. I get the feeling that our ultimate goal with this is to make it somewhere near the base of the tree. So what is down here that would make this worthwhile? that doesn't connect to that. So, like, if I'm coming down here, I guess the only reason is to use this ladder back up. What is the point? What are we doing here? That was very pointless. And I can even jump out and hit this platform, so, like, what the heck is the reason to take that ladder down? Anyways. I know the Grace is over this way. Touch Grace. Nice golden rune. Try down, you say? I think I will. Got ants over that way. Okay. Oh, it's the summoning snail. Oh, is he summoning crystalline guards? Okay, that's pretty tough. That being said, I could probably dash past that anyway. But it's not necessarily the best way off this platform that we're starting on. So we tried going down, but what if we just go across the rooftop? Okay. Try sorcery. Yeah, it's an option. I'll think about it later. Wow, a purple drop just to get 4 Aeonian butterflies? I can farm Aeonian butterflies. The game has weird opinions about some of the drops. Oh yeah, I can make more... Yay, I can make more rot grease and rot bombs. Woo. In the rot-themed dungeon. Also, I could have gone and grabbed this stuff whenever. So that's probably responsible for one of the summons that was coming at me. So I think each of these snails can probably only summon one guy. Yep. Okay. Oop. I'm gonna check out what's down here. You don't have the right, oh, you don't have the right. Okay. Ah, so there's no reason to come down this low, is there? Doesn't seem to be one. Nope. Let's climb back up then. We can take solace. We lured some guys down here. Okay, so there's another ladder up if I want it. Or I can just come down here. Oh, this didn't open from the other direction, right? Okay, so if I needed that beetle, that would be a valuable area to go to. Since I don't need those beetles when I'm running past everything, that's purely a trap. It's kind of annoying. Yeah. Red and blue beetles are very selectively rewarding. If you're making your way through something like slowly and methodically, they're invaluable. But if you're blitzing everything, like I am, they don't matter at all. I'm not going to survive these areas long enough to use up an entire set of flasks. Oh, whoops. Wrong turn. Blech. Yeah, so the best route we've got here is we head down back behind this, take this little thing. Because I think this routing delays some of our interaction with the snails. Sets us right here to deal with this guy. Then we want to run a little bit across this rooftop. End up over here. Kill that. Whoo! Okay. Thought it was dead for a moment for not jumping correctly. Thankfully, not dead. All right. Now we want to come up over here. I thought we might have another snail, but I guess not. Or I'm forgetting something. Whatever. We jump out over here. We're just going to proceed forward instead of looking back like I did last time. Yeah, that was a pretty handy, handy little ledge there. Okay, that guy looks like serious business. That one over there, probably too. They got staffs and stuff. So, let's see. I think it might be possible to take a long leap to get over there. Hup! It's a nice little trick we call believing in ourselves. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. I was hitting that button out of nervousness like a block. I'm pretty sure this puts us up near one of the grace sites. Yeah, this is a shortcut. So now that that is active, we can use the last grace we were at to proceed down here. This guy's very likely to die if he gets backstabbed on this bridge. Grab a couple bits of treasure. On through here. This looks like it could be a boss fight. Yeah, it's probably true. It's loosely saying I should hit whatever this is in the head. Loretta, Knight of the Halig Tree. Oh, this is the same music and set as the one who was throwing these at us before. Let's see if I can remember this fight. Oh. Okay. I loosely remember this fight being all about, like, jumping attacks, pretty much, and hitting, like, the horse in the face. But it's been a long time, and it's going to be working with bigger stats. Let's see what we can do. I think I want to do this using the Bloodhound's Fang. And I don't think I need the Two Fingers Heirloom unless I want to... let me see. Do I have a thing that scales better with Faith than C scaling? It's like that's kind of a no. This has a better incant scaling on it total, so... whatever. I can at least cast an incant with this. Another question worth asking. I have an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, but I don't have an Ancient Somber Smithing Stone. Or a Somber Dragon Smithing Stone. Reinforce armaments to 25. Yeah, okay. So the 8s go up to 24, and then that's your capstone. And the capstone usually counts for about double. Also, looks like I've been stockpiling on some flask stuff. Oh, wrong thing. I think that's the last sacred tier in the game, because it's at plus 10, but I could be wrong. Be very wrong. Be more churches. If there are more churches, it probably tops off at plus 15. Let's see. Bloodhound's Fang is at plus 9. The Clawmark Seal is only at plus 13. And that actually uses basic materials to scale up. And apparently I have a crap load of 5s and 6s right now. Not a lot of 7s. I have not been back to the round table in a long time. I've stopped going back to the round table after every boss, so I've wasted like, I don't know, 200,000 runes probably off not coming back to round table hold. So pop over here real quick.
Well, I took you no matter without your own.
Wrong thing. That's probably enough to do some basic upgrading. All right. Yeah, I can't print 7s all day long. All right, it's 7s the cold is stuck on. Got it. I could pump the Zwei if I want. I can pump the Ant Spur. I can boost the Scimitars if I want, but I think I was going to put down the Scimitars. I wanted to use the Scavenger's Curved instead, which looks like I've only gotten up to +1. I could buy more for that then, yes.
Greeting, are you here for spit?
You got anything going on? No? Okay. By the way,
Maybe south. Heavens, that is not the domain of the burning of the Erd tree is the first cardinal sin. And the rune of death goes by 2 names. The other is destined death. The forbidden shadow plucked from the golden order upon its creation. Unleashing the rune now. The fingers would never permit it. But here, the fingers, the realm, and all life in ruin. Who is to say that the cardinal sin must be cardinal forever? Go on, take the course.
ooh. Neat.
You must find the
Smoldering flame in the great forge of giants.
The special kindling for the flame to burn the earth tree, and can lead you to the rune of death.
Gotcha. Okay. So there's probably a few different options for who can actually burn in that case. Veterans here? Worn by Niall, General's soul. His aging general could not die, nor did he have anywhere to fade away. Interesting. What can I learn from my various newer remembrances? Morgoth. The remembrance of the fire giant. Is a survivor of the war against the giants. Upon realizing that the flames of their forge would never die, Queen Marika marked him with a curse. O trifling giant, mayest thou tend thy flame for eternity. And the natural born. Power of its namesake, yada yada. A malformed star born in the lightless void far away, once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky. A falling star of ill omen. Ignore the fact that it is unfalling star. Check on some things. Right, that's a usable item that unleashes spirits. We have a Burn O Flame, release a series of flame pillars. The fire giants borrowed from the power of a fell god, and still they were defeated. Yet their failure released them from their solitary curse, to serve as keepers of the flame for eternity. Hefty whip woven from the flame-red hair of the fire giant. Every giant is red of hair, and Radagon was said to have despised his own red locks. Perhaps that was a curse of their kind. Wait, was Radagon a giant who fought giants? Interesting. Flail, which deals magic damage, having been imbued with power by the remembrance of Astel. formed by the same many-colored star debris that comprise the form of the natural born of the void. Neat. And the Ash of... Oh, you can get an Ash of War out of this. Waves of Darkness. Plunge armament into the ground, release 3 waves of darkness. Follow up with a strong attack to use a sweeping strike. And it's only usable on great axes, war hammers, and colossal weapons. That's pretty nutty. Not many of these have rewarded Ash of War. Okay. Wrong spot. I wanted to come back over here and buy a few things to later use on pumping the scavenger sword. Okay, I didn't have any spare bell bearings sitting around. I wasn't sure. Buy these up to 6. Yeah, both these up to 6. So the 7s and 8s, there's probably some like way to purchase them available soon, if not nowish. Alright, so we'll clean that up. Alright, so I've got that boss to fight, and I've got several things I can do for cleanup. Let's see. One cleanup task is definitely to go after this. Let's see. I loosely know of some things to do around here. I think I've got a number of nooks and crannies that are underexplored. So it seems at this point that I am about to be falling into a deficit in terms of... Oh, this is going further in? I don't want to go further in. It seems as though I'm starting to fall behind an upgrade curve, possibly, for some of my weapons. Specifically, now that I have, like, the Grand Super Special Crazy Titanite, I can get a weapon up to plus 25. So it stands to reason I should be actually getting something at plus 25. So I need to get 12 each of 7s and 8s. Or find the ball bearing that lets me buy 7s and 8s. Once I have that, I think I'm going to get the scavenger sword upgraded for a bleed build. And I might want to find a second scavenger sword as well. Because I think that can actually serve as an everyday replacer. And I can stop using the longsword, generally speaking. But yeah, at around the time I reached Altus Plateau, I really stopped being thorough. I gave Lanedale a good twice over. Alright, so here we've got Godfrey the Grafted. I forgot how to fight this. It's been so long. That's right, he's got the 6-hit combo. I think it's actually going to be better for me to fight him dual wielding than using this singular large weapon. Oh, but never mind. I don't have my dual wielding set like ready right now. I'll just fight him with this. The one we killed was Godric the Grafted. And this is Godfrey the Grafted. Totally different character. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either. Especially because, theoretically, there's now a Godfrey and a Godfrey. Or this is Godfroy. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I'm kind of expecting also that this guy's not going to have the Phase 2 going for him. Because he doesn't have a dragon on hand. Right, I forgot about that attack. Okay. I actually forgot about quite a lot of the attacks from this boss. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's a 5-hitter. Okay, so you can do something from Phase 3, or Phase 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bit of an oopsie doodle there. Two, 3, 4, 5. Far back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And dead. He is part of the same family of people who practiced the grafting thing. The also confusingly, God of Froy drops the Godfrey icon. It's not his icon that he's dropping. He's dropping his Papa's icon. He is not worth a lot of runes, actually. You know, I think that actually tracks in the game. Because there's Miquella and Millennia. But does that mean that America is also part of that lineage? We've got Renali, Rena, and Ronnie, who are all part of the same family. So yeah, that seems like it tracks. And that's really handy, given that lineage is pretty important in this game and definitely a little confusing. Okay, so we're gonna get over here, but we're gonna hook a left. I believe this is correct for some stuff that I'm missing. Like, I don't think I've explored this route over here. Dogs. Somewhat. So it seems as though the way demigodhood works in the game. I see. So there's one thing over there, and there's one right here that I'm trying to find. So the way demigodhood seems to work within the world is power is not expressed through lineage. Power is expressed through your connection to runes. So the people who married Queen Marika, their children became demigods, even the ones they had begat before they married Marika, because it's not being related to Marika that provides the connection, the power. It's just being close with her in, like, either way. Okay, so I need to get over here some other way. Is this, like, do I have to get here from behind the castle somehow? So we've got several demigods that are related to Marika through a connection with the first Elden Lord, Godfrey. But then we've got another batch that are related to Marika through the second Elden Lord, Radagon. Okay, so I need to figure out another way out of here. Another exit from this room or something. That's right, I had to come down this hallway to, like, get in here to get over to this. Okay, so basically, I'm looking to get down there. Oh, you know what? I got down there by ringing around here, so I think I need to ring around there and keep going. That's from the Seedwater Terminus. There's, like, I think there's, like, 2 houses, a merchant, and a dungeon that I think I've left back here. Some of the nooks and crannies of this game are quite packed. Oh, I can also trigger, like, a continuation of the game, which still has to be done. I don't know if it's going to lock me out of anything, though. I understand that there's, like, a map-changing event that's going to happen soon. Oh yeah, okay, I can already gallop around this. There was a dragon over here. And this is also one of the spots where our buddy Alexander, the warrior pod, was hanging out. Excuse me. Stop yelling at me. Ow. Very rude. I've seen these in a few places, and I still don't know how to get into them. Yeah, of course, that bomb's enough damage for that. Alright, so there's some more stuff further up that way. You can see there's another shack. Hmm. You know what? I don't think I checked out this tree on the right-hand side either. Which looks like it could very well hold the secrets to all jellyfish. Oh, stone sword key. Ah, okay, giants can break those. Well, I haven't seen any giants around here. I wonder if those guys with the big clubs are sufficient. There's also one of them inside the courtyard in a certain subsection of Stormvale Castle. There's like America Stake here because a Magma Drake can show up, but I've already killed the Magma Drake. And in the area afterwards, we don't get any mercy. Okay. They just woke up, just offhandedly, bam, dead. Run that again. I think that for some of the areas I haven't actually explored, there are some pretty nasty runbacks involved. Which is sometimes part of, like, which is sometimes a reason I won't bother with something if it's very far away from the grace I have. Especially in these later areas like Altus and Gelmir, where every single enemy and their mother can kind of just mess up our day. I should probably check out what Godfrey's icon does, too. I'm kind of at the point now where I don't expect any further items are going to do much to change the run. Where are my runes? My runes got moved back because I got blown up very suddenly. There we go. I think when the game is placing your runes, it rewinds your position relative to that death. Oh, maybe that rune bear can open that statue. Those guys are big. Okay, I feel kind of good about landing the hit on that thing. Oh, someone's got a flock of goats or sheep around here. All right, there's something. A pulley crossbow. Wonder if that's the Guts cosplay crossbow. There kind of always is one, like a rapid-fire crossbow option. Okay, cannot get inside the shack. That would be blasphemy. Oh, The goats were a ruse. Sacramental buds. Sacramental buds are actually decently valuable. Hermit village. Okay, okay, that's some kind of a spellcaster who would like to do harm to me. Make everything. Demi-human queen Maggie. Okay. I'm gonna deal with these other spellcasters first. Before I get killed by one of them clocking me with a book randomly or something stupid. Probably drink this just in case. Here we go. Oh, memory stone. That's the last memory stone, actually. Grace ahead, in short left. Ah, there is more Grace over here. I'm gonna guess you are actually an NPC I can have a conversation with. Quite the rarity. Or are you instead a corpse? Oh, does he have the same disease that Rogier did? I can only read messages here. Oh, he just handed me a spell. Okay. By, like, standing here, I guess. And staring at him longingly. Alright. Let me see. I'm gonna go spend this 47,000. That is the Comet Azure spell, which I'm sure is, like, super highfalutin crazy. I think, from what I remember, that's the spell people are saying you get to cast with the weapon art of the Sword of Night and Flame, and that's why the Sword of Night and Flame is busted. Yeah, that'd be one to watch out for. I don't want to know how much HP that guy has. Okay, so we've got everything up to 6s so that we can get the upgrades in on one scavenger sword. So I could hunt down another scavenger sword as like one task to work on. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I had some busy work to take care of back over here. It's like just east of this on like a random freaking platform is something I need. All the way back in Stormhill. Is this not quite the right spot? I guess that's where I met Alexander the first time. Have I interacted with this? Yes, I have. Okay. Let's see. Be around here somewhere. I might have jumped down too far to get it. Unless it's up on one of these areas. Let's check those out. So it's like one of these little precipices in Stormhill, I've come to understand, has a fairly important crystal tier that I have been going without for a long stretch of the game. Because this is really poorly telegraphed, to be honest. Oh, I got knocked down. I'm holding too many great runes for you to bother me. Okay, so over there is the High Road Cave that I got into a bit ago. Should be like a basin up along one of these areas. Okay, I don't think it's this close to this. I think it's like more over here, maybe. Is it just north of the War Master Shack? Up on this hilltop? What are you? Who are you? Oh no, this is okay. This is the catacombs I have been in. All right, all right. I was about to worry, like, have I missed this the entire time? Yep. More or less. Chilling back in OG Town. All right, you get to live, dear. I missed, and I'm not going to take that back. think there's a skill up there. Is this one of the teleporting ones? Ah, it's just a somber. Okay, so this clearly isn't the spot. What's after me? A slug? I can't open the map because a slug saw me? Sometimes I wish I had a mini-map. Maybe it was on this one. Oh. Wind wolves. Bad day to be a deer. At least that deer in particular. Here it is. Yep. And that item, you can use in your mixed physic to give you a whole bunch of strength. There's one for dexterity around somewhere too that I also haven't gotten because they just kind of put them somewhere on like a random corner of a thing. That's where that is on the map. There's nothing on the map to lead you there. So, yeah, the game considers that to be fair play, which is very tricky. All right, there's something else I wanted to take a look at, take care of. All right, let's see. I'm gonna run around for a bit at night because I have bosses all the way back in Limgrave who haven't shown up yet. Oh, I have a conversation with Melina available. Am I able to talk to Melina anytime it's night and I've just never noticed?
Think not. I shall see to that. All I ask of you to the snowy, I know. I'm asking you, but it must be done. And that, what is your...
Think not of the kindling, you say. No, I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna keep thinking about it. So... Oh, hang it. Leave me alone. So I'd wager Melina is currently thinking to offer herself up as kindling. I'd rather not. Let her. That's what happens when you loop back. You do way too much damage for these fights. Oh wow, he doesn't even hurt me that much. Oh, you jerk. The Ash of War repeating thrust. 10-faced snake gods. Yeah. So, based on the way that fight went, I'm thinking there's probably a hidden modifier in the game for how much damage you deal and receive, based on having some key items or great runes or things like that. I mean, the damage I dealt to him was because I have a weapon that's like +9, which is crazy. But the damage he did to me seemed really oddly low. The other possibility there is that currently I'm effectively level... I'm not effectively level 1. I am a level 10, 28, it's 5. I'm like a level 33 character who takes 10% more damage than usual. Because of where all my stat boosts are. Alright, let's see. Oh, I had something to attend to over here. Yeah. Riding south from the Four Belfries. Oh yeah, they're like spectral giants and things around here. Oh wow, there's a grace here I never got. Hmm. Okay, looks like we've got an Everjail. The Cuckoo's Everjail. Oh, you're big. Oh. Shouty, aren't you? Ouch! He's got giant-sized spells. There we go. Great Blade Phalanx. Now I have that as just a spell I can cast, theoretically. As opposed to Glint Blade Phalanx. Pretty neat. Let's see, how are we looking aesthetically? I think I need to turn on some lights. Ugh. Okay. And what do we have south of here? There are a lot of bloodstains here. The Revenger's Shack. Oh, I see I'm being invaded. Excuse me, I'm just grabbing all this raw meat. Are you done? That was embarrassing. What do you have to say for yourself? Ah, a Shabriri Grape. And a Halberd +8. So I guess if you get to him and beat him, you just get a +8 Halberd straight up. That's cool. definitely go down to the lake from here. Looks like there's a lot of octopus stuff. Oh, these are tree servants. Okay, I've been here to the converted tower. And I've looked at that giant wall in despair a couple of times. Okay, yeah, so there's nothing going on there. Yeah, there was the minor air tree. So if there's anything else going on here, it's probably up the hill. On top of stuff. But we cleaned up a loose Everjail, so that's cool. Actually, have I been down here? I think so. This is the, this is like the spot where you go into the, underpass type area. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Alright, let's see. And I can't go past there yet because apparently I need to progress the main plot thing. There was a spot in the deep root depths, I think, that I have not taken a look at. I saw somebody else playing through there. We are definitely going to use the cold longsword here because this place is full of goddamn ants. So there's a cave that lets out over here. Let's see, can I actually just get up into that cave from this direction? There's some kind of something. How many ants we got? Some of these ants are actually taking falling damage, which I appreciate wholeheartedly. I have to figure out what Newman's runes there are. Like, same category as hero runes, like worth a lot of runes. Bug life. Praise the bug. Alright. Alright, yeah, this looks like it would be a really, really annoying area to go through in a normal way. So thank goodness we didn't. Back over here, we've got Elden stars. Looks like some big old powerful miracle thing. Okay. Got some 8s. That's not what we're looking for. Looking for Newman's runes. What are Newman's runes? Okay, so golden rune, a multitude of runes, a lingering residue of gold. The Newmen are said to have come from outside the lands between, and are in fact of the same stock as Queen Marika herself. Okay? There were once heroes who walked the battlefields abundantly blessed by the Erd Tree itself, who upon earning their honor simply died. Okay. Okay, they have different descriptions. I didn't quite expect that. Interesting. I do suspect that there are more things to find up in the Einsil River and in Nuxtella. Like, I don't remember if I actually got into this main-looking thing over here. Then again, I probably did, because I think I took this elevator down, and then this elevator down, and that's what got me to this spot. And I feel like I found a substantial item up there, of some kind. Of course, there's always the Lake of Rot and the other stuff that's down there. I'm going to start throwing some upgrades onto the scavenger blade that I had found. Okay, this is the old codger.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your own.
It's a curved sword. Okay, got it up to 18. Causes blood loss 45 without being a blood weapon. Making it into a blood weapon will make it better. Let's see, now that it's plus 18, it's a reasonable proxy for my plus 19 longsword. So we'll keep that in mind. I've got business over here. Ping-ponging around a whole bunch. Yep. So, there was an NPC who was telling me about Three Fingers and the Frenzied Flame. I would like to know more about that. I just want to know what's up, basically. I need to go back to where that NPC was. He was up in the Frozen Mountains. That giant might shoot me in the back here. I'm gonna try and avoid that by taking a possibly lethal fall. Okay, that was a little misguided. Alright, I'm gonna have to do that with a more gradual angle. Need to grab these, sorry. Don't mind me. Woo! Woo! Okay, we're good. Yeah, it looks like it's not going so hot for you.
Serves me right. Fitting bloody end. For a jumped up little shit with big ideas. Help me out. I don't want to get cursed. I don't want to live like this.
Blackguard's Bell Bearing, Iron Ball, Blackguard's Iron Mask. Not today. Excuse me, I need to loot that. The Sword of Milos. What is up with that? Is it a straight sword? Is it a great sword? There it is, great sword. Great sword causes blood loss, requires 19 dex. Its ability is the Shriek of Milos. Sinister greatsword fashioned from a giant's backbone. Oof. Milos was undersized for a giant, and was viewed as sullied and terribly grotesque. Alright. Reduces all damage negation and status resistances for nearby foes. When active, strong attacks will change to a combo attack. Okay. So it's like a modified Warcry type of thing. But it debuffs enemies instead of buffing you. Alright. Hey, let's have a quick chat.
There you are. You warded off my blessing despite the curse stirring within you. No one has succeeded in that before. How? I thought. Then it hit me that you are, in fact, me. And I am the Dung Eater. It is my flesh that must receive the blessing. Give me your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse again and again until it is done. Until a cursed ring coalesces and may one day defile order itself. Countless I have killed. And countless. And soon the 400s will be reborn cursed. And they'll bear thousands of cursed children. Who bear tens of thousands more. A few of those will be born just like me. And they're the rotten fools. My fate was the grandest.
So, the Dung Eater...
My corporeal flesh and I
Yeah.
give it your blessing until a curse ring code.
So, through the little bits I've glimpsed online, I've come to understand that essentially we can determine the ending of the game by embracing the philosophy of one NPC or another. And there are several NPCs offering us such things. The Dung Eater is actually one such NPC. We can promote a new lordship, a new age, where everybody's cursed. Just because, you know, screw them. Because nobody likes them. Alright, we can buy boiled crab here. Just to kind of be jerks about it, that is an option that we can do. And that's kind of like the evil ending for the game. It doesn't really get much more evil than creating a cursed age where everybody's cursed all the time.
I'm glad to see my counsel has borne fruit. You've made more of yourself than now. More I suppose you'd like to know then? Me too, my friend. So I'd expect to find Melania there. she who fell. If the Scots with the Hailey tree, I suppose my apologies. The information you've shared is of great value. A secret rite, known only to me. You are a true fellow.
The Black Flames Protection. If this is known only to Sir Gideon Ofnir, I would say he's part of the Order of the God Killers, God Slayers.
There are 4 more demigods yet to be located.
I think that the Age of Dark Souls is the Age of Fire.
The Unalloyed, his twin, Melania, the undefeated swordswoman, Luna Princess Rani, and Rani is said to have cast aside her grave. So here at the Hold, if you should learn, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost we both desire as such.
So, I don't have a lead on the Lord of Blood at all, really. I suspect that the Lord of Blood must be somewhere awful bloody. That's about all I've got as far as that's concerned. I do understand. I have heard there's a like a hint that there's theoretically still. Oh, the chair crypt is. Wait, is that that was the boss fight room? Yeah. I loosely understand that there should be another dungeon somewhere in Celia, because that's like an item I purchased a while back. Was giving me a hint that exists. Yeah, Celia's secret. No, that's not it. That's not it at all. I still haven't found the treasure related to Sorcerer. It should be in the Frozen Mountaintops. Maybe later, I don't know. Encyclopedia Hyrule. I think that might be what's going on here. I think that, I think there's a notion that the Elden Ring is perhaps like something more central than the other FromSoft games, and this kind of spins off into all of those other settings and worlds in a cyclical way. So, you know, might as well take a look around for that. So I had assumed the starting point for it would be here in the Celia backstreets, because the hint had said that it was like on the precipice overlooking the beyond the graveyard on the precipice, if I remember correctly. Yeah, a hidden cave in the town of Celia. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. So, the graveyard, I understand, is up over this way. Yep. I haven't been up here in so long I forgot about the metal ball rolling things. Okay, so we've got the graveyard here. And if we're going beyond the graveyard to the precipice, I'm imagining either it means down this way or up back over here past the church. I'm going to take a look down here. You know, I can't remember if I've actually made it through the gatehouse here. So maybe I'll try and do that. There's an item up here I haven't grabbed. Golden rune. Let me try and get through here. I remember the last time I went through here, I got murdered by invisible mages. Dang it! Invisible clever bastards. There's a whole lot of jars over there, too. Maybe it's that precipice with the tower over there that I actually need to look at. Because I think I haven't... I don't think I've actually been over there. I think I got up to the bit with the invisible mages and said, you know what? I'm doing something else. I mean, that happens all the time. Did I get the one on the left? Wasn't sure if I did. Good thing I know their attack patterns. Eternal Darkness. Well, hey, at least I found something cool. Edge Lord. Yeah. Shout on your way in there. Bit of a doozy. Okay. So this may or may not be related to the secret cave in Celia, unless, like, secret cave in Celia is something I can see from up here. But I feel as though that is not the case. Okay, I've got a little bit of a thought. The cave might be kind of tucked away back here, but I think I've been over there on foot. Too high up. Head. He's pointing to that. Yeah. Well, I wonder if there is something in, like, the neck of that head. It looks like maybe you can get in underneath it if you, like, try hard enough. Is that the hint? That seems to be worth taking a look at. I'm gonna go check back here and see if it's possible to get into any different parts of this. Because this looks like a bigger structure than it would need to be, given what was traversable to me. I feel there should be a ladder on one of these sides. Huh. Yeah, he knows what's up. Alright. Let me try and see if I can actually go inside that weird giant head. Coming in from the church is probably the easiest. Okay. Jostled my subwoofer. Resting my feet on it. Oh, Okay, so there's a thing there. Alright, well, I'll check this out first. Just jumping up. This takes me into the Dragon Barrow. Absolutely unsurvivable. Okay. So, second quick thought while I'm at it. Can I get on top of the head? Oh yeah, there's stuff up here. Oh wow. So 2 7s, 2 7s and 8 and a stone sword key. Ooh. That's pretty nutty. Okay, so... Okay, took a bit of damage gallivanting around there. Doesn't look like there is a neckward entry. Nope. Okay. Alright. Still pretty confused as far as that goes, and not willing to take the plunge for it. Yada da 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 da.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your own.
This guy has no object permanence. I took you for dead all the time, just because. Alright. So that's up to 8. That is up to 18 on that guy. So I think that's the point when we more or less start just using this as the primary. Is there only one of these that I can sit at? Okay. And we make it bloody. And, see, I can buy more runes, or more smithing stones. Absolutely. Okay, so theoretically, I think I would have to farm an enemy type to get another one of these swords. Which I'm not looking to do right away, but it's certainly, like, on the docket somewhere. So we've got the Spirit Caller's Cave and the First Church of America. The Lord Contender's Ever Jail. I think we haven't. I think I haven't actually cleared that. This area on the left, I know, is super underexplored. And let's see. This looks like something should be there. Oh, that's right. I used this to hop to the Giant Conquering Hero's grave. Okay. Okay. I wonder if there's something over here as well. Let's check out the other side of this entire giant field thing. Flame Peak. Okay, so there was a golden seed here. And there was one of these astrolabes. These aren't sundials, rather. Uh-oh. That was tricky. I was like, oh, how am I going to dodge this? That's rough. Hmm. Well, let's try and go get those runes. So I think it was probably at about... Yeah, it was this drop that got me tangled up. Need to be more towards the left. Try to be persistently uninvolved in all of the smaller conflicts going on around here. Especially this guy. I can't look at the map. Trying to figure out how much further I needed to go. I'm going past this guy and down the hill. I see. Super useful. So glad you posted that. On behalf of the community, I'd like to thank you. Anything? Oh boy. You're kidding me! Just a big old pile of hands. And that might lead to something cool. I don't know. Oh. Come on. Alright, thank you for galloping all around this gigantic thing to get on this little precipice. There are 4 enemies directly in front of this. In a little tiny line. Isn't that fun? Alright, alright. Momentary chat room crash. That happens. These guys are passing out high 11s. A little extra. I'm gonna hold that weapon for later, but my running around sword is just gonna be the Bloodhound's Fang. Oh. I'm being invaded, and also there's a pack of wolves. I guess. Anastasia again? This is the 3rd time I've run into her. Are you quite done? You've got a lot of health this time. Not for long. There we go. What you got for me? Oh, nothing? Wow. What a loser. Not a single drop. All right. That's just the town. Snow crabs. Oh, not sure if I've gotten this golden seed. We're gonna take a quick look. Looks like a no. Yoink. And we've got a mausoleum over here. And that was like a spiritual arch. Oh, wait. Is this mausoleum going to launch magical stuff at us? That's a distinct, probably. Yeah. What the? Okay, I got very, like, glitched around for a moment. Ouch. Well, let's not try to seek shelter in there. Looks like it might not pan out. Run, Torrent. You about to settle down sometime soon? Ouch. Okay. That should be it. Wait, you're a person? Silver mirror shield. It doesn't seem as though... Oh. Hmm.
O young yet towering sister of ours, let the birthing droplet in and create life. For us. For all the Albinorics. Thank you. I finally fulfilled my purpose.
Oh.
Our young yet towering sister will give us hope. Now that nothing is left unfinished, I will join you in battle to the bitter end. And when the fighting is done, then you may lay me to rest. Beside Lobo, my dear wolf.
Nifty. Although I don't quite understand what the heck is going on with the Albinorics and that whole thing. I'm getting the feeling that maybe they're a monogender group that reproduces magically. Seems a little more detail than I usually look for. Ah, we can duplicate a remembrance of our choice. If I'm duplicating something... Ooh, thank you for... Is that a follow or a sub? I think I have the same notification for both because I'm a dummy. I think the fire giant was my most recent kill, so if I'm duplicating anything, that's the one I should do. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, that's cool. Thanks for that. Let's see. All right. So we got this locked in. We check out a mausoleum. Oh, sick. Thanks, man. Was that one of those, fires? No, it's just like a knight hanging out, isn't it? Oh, it's those stupid, like, headless hussar guys, or whatever they are. You just give them space. Give them space. Alright. This feels like we might have a cave around here. Not here. How about over here? Does that actually add as a cliff? It's not a cave. Alright, so with that somber dragon stone, yeah, everybody's dying trying to get this cracked open. Okay, so it looks like we've just got like kind of a low path here, but no caves or anything. Ew, gross. Yeah, with this somber dragonstone, I can max out the sword I've got right now. And this guy's been a champion, so I think we're gonna do that. Sneak around relative to some bears. Alright, so let's get this capped. And then I think I'll try fighting the knight that I made it up to over at the Halig tree. Just kind of been giving pause to consider what weaponry we should bring to bear. And I think this might be a little bit asshole-ish of me, but if Melania has lived her entire life rotten, I think she should be the one to burn. That requires kind of a lot, which I thought it might. Okay, these are... Oh, I should have duplicated, I should have duplicated Rykard. Oh well. I need to sell one of these. That's enough. Bonk. Alright. So we've got that capped. Sweet. And we're working on upgrading this boy over here. Do I have any other curved swords that cause bleed? Nope, not by default. Nah, not a single one. I've still, like, picked them up, but I haven't upgraded them at all or anything like that. Got some that look pretty fancy. Oh, I didn't know there was another category down here. Like, beyond the special guys? Alright. Yeah, I've got the Mimic Tier, Stormhawk Dient, Oleg, Latenna, some other people. But yeah, I've managed to hold off from using any summons. Originally, I was also not spellcasting, but I decided that was dumb, because I'm letting myself use Hoarfrost Stomp, and it feels like if I am allowed to use Hoarfrost Stomp, there's no point in restricting myself from, like, casting spells. Because no spell is going to be better than Hoarfrost Stomp at my level. Okay, so from this point at the Halig tree, I think I need to go one more up to access the lift. Yeah, let me do that. Oh wait, you don't sit at Grace to you don't use Grace to travel. Silly me. I've also kind of got piles of Grave Glovewort too. Let me see, because I've still been going into dungeons periodically. I've been slacking on them more recently, but yeah, I guess I've got 3 great Ghost Gloveworts. Kind of funny. Okay, somewhere around here, there should be... It's back this way. Yeah, I've only just recently started to find the max out smithing stones. I found 1 ancient dragon smithing stone, and I had found 1 somber dragon smithing stone that I just used on this boy here. But I have not found the bell bearing for 7s and 8s. Alright, there's this guy over here. He's probably just going to be a clown. I can just walk past him. Cool. Awesome. Thank you for being silly. Alright. Let's try and bleed this gal. Moonveil's solid from the looks of it. Alright. I totally need to remember how to do this fight. Ah. Okay, that's right. That's right. Front right of them is like their favorite spot. I noticed that Loretta, unlike the last boss who fought exactly like this, she summons 5 knives per cast here in her first phase. We'll have to see if she has a second phase. I need to send this elevator back up when I'm done, because I'm going to have to ride this a lot. I don't know if it's the same Loretta. It seems like the same fight, but I don't know what the connection would be to, like, draw them back over here. Like, usually there's some kind of story beat going on. Let's see. I could probably do without the Faith, but I don't know what else I would put in. The Faith lets me cast the Bloodhound Blade. Whoop. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. I could change up those benefits. Possibly more damage. So if I remember right, the way to do this fight is that I need to get, like, kind of behind them in the little corner. Yeah, if the leaping attack hits, the stun is too much for me to react to. Like, I think that true combos. Just need to not get hit by that. Alright, I'm not going to bother worrying about buffs until I can remember how this fight works. Oh, actually, there is one thing I will buff. Because I'm going to be doing this either way. How does the scaling of this work? It's C on strength, B on dex. If I had the dex physic, I would be using that. I need to go grab that later. I think it's somewhere in Kalis. I remember I was looking it up a bit ago out of curiosity. I have given up on doing things like overly blind because sometimes the game puts very important items in very squirrely places. I try to fight all the bosses blind, though. Oh, right, that's a sword summon. I think my Radon fight was not blind. It was at first, and then I figured some things out. I could not roll that in time after that jump slash. Oh no, it's the bow. Okay, so she can bust out the bow a lot sooner in this setup. She summoned the bow while she was, like, back leaping immediately after summoning swords? Oh boy. That's gonna be tough. Yeah, the bow has a pretty pronounced AoE. It doesn't hit very well underneath her. So the proper answer to the bow is to hug her. The problem is, the proper answer to floating swords is not to hug her. So I might find myself in a catch-22. Being said, I think floating swords is a little less likely to kill me than the bow. Wondering if I could just disrespect this gal a little. Oh, not that much. Yep. Ah, that did tag me. I'm gonna have to watch my recording of the last time I fought this boss to remember how to kill her. Ah. I feel like she did something then that was more clearly vulnerable. But that might be my imagination. Nice quick run so long as I send the elevator back up. Alright. So I definitely remember that I can start the fight by running underneath her and doing like a jump charge, or a jump R2. Which apparently whiffed this time, but... Okay, that's not what I was doing before. Apparently. Okay, she doesn't want to back kick me with the horse anymore, which I think is something I used to exploit for this. I forgot to drink my flask. No, thank you. Dodge timing was wrong. Okay, down to half. That was better. So, okay. I think that for this fight, I really just want to stick to her super hard and ignore the fact that or just deal with the fact that she has deadly, deadly floating swords. Not ignore them, but, you know, just make it happen. Yeah, that was a much better attempt. Yeah, she doesn't seem to be doing the rear up. Oh, you mean the rear forward? Yeah, that was really good. That's a nice big opening. Oh no, you go back up there where I need you to be. 'Cause I'm probably gonna die. Let's be realistic. Okay. Also, with this cadence of damaging her, I think it's more reasonable for me to go with Blood Flame Blade on the way in, so we can start worrying about this stuff again. Here we go. I was commit just a little bit too long. I was trying to mash out the dodge, but suppose that was not going to work out. I wonder if I can actually do a fully charged R2 on her initial landing. That's an interesting thought. Maybe. I think the next time I get a rear up attack, I need to try and figure out more about its hitboxing. Because I might be able to just... If I can, like, run into her more to avoid that hitbox, and then do, like, a charged R2, that'd be pretty clutch. I think when I did kill Loretta, I did stun her. So I want to try and find a way to make that happen here. Okay, so I almost had the time to get away with that, but not quite. Right, that's a thing. Just get the hop back shot, all right. Ah, dang it. I need to be going more forward on that or more back, whichever one, not that direction. This is a very, like, momentum-driven fight. So I can either get her in the right set of behaviors, or she's just gonna, like, or she's just gonna keep me out really ferociously. See, if I'm going for bleed, I might want to go for individual R1s more prominently. But the leaping R2s are really the way to get the stun to happen. Let's see. Okay, so she will hit me with that. If I just run into it. Okay. Okay, rolling straight away was a bad move there. And I did not have time to drink in that position. That was supposed to be a side roll. I was going to be a smart boy. Okay, so I do have to roll the rear up, so I can't do like a super long charge. Is there an attack I was jumping over before? I can't really remember. All right, here we go. I did it again. It's the same dang thing. I've done that like 3 times. I haven't been fighting her that long. Also, I should probably be rolling in instead of rolling back on that particular sweep she was doing. The one that caught me. I think one of the tricks about her is some of her swings... some of her swings have a dead spot, like right next to her. She can't like swing all the way down. If you're behind her, you won't get the dead spot. You have to be like alongside the horse, but not far enough forward that she can hit you with one of her pokes. So her pokes are always forward angled. Yeah, Bloodflame. The fact they're like strength scaling incantations is nutty. I dodged too early. Gotta be full. Right, that has a thing on it. Oh, don't crouch, don't crouch. Good dodge, good dodge. I dodged too early? Really? Okay. I thought that was fine. All right. I'm gonna take a moment to use the restroom. Be right back. All right, back. I'm gonna try and mix it up a bit. Let's see, I'm gonna take the plus 14 scimitar and give it the blood blade blood scaling. And then I'm gonna try using the where is it? Scavengers plus 19. And the scimitar plus 14. Looking good? Okay. So, like... Okay, and I can't Blood Flame this setup, so we don't need the Faith Talisman anymore. The Strength Talisman is going to get outmoded by the Dex Talisman for our damage scaling on this. And then... we could maybe use Spell Drake, but I don't think it matters. Does this do? Charge spells and skills. We'll use Blue Dancer. How much power do we get out of Blue Dancer? Wait, do we get nothing out of Blue Dancer with this? What is so heavy? This is 8 pounds. So back to 5. 1. Okay, it's only giving 5 attack power. That's pathetic. I guess I'd have to change something up a lot. Well, these still do have some strength scaling on them, don't they? Yeah, we get like 9 damage out of strength. Why not? Those are... Can't blood flame at all. Yeah, it's a weird special property of the Bloodhound Greatsword that we can still put infusions on it. Like, we can still grease it or use momentary buffs, even though it has a blood effect on it. It's because although it has default bleed, it's not actually like bleed whetstoned or bleed infused, and that's what is a lockout. Okay, so land. Ah, she got me. So she got me before I actually got off a bleed proc at all. I also forgot to drink my flask. So noteworthy, that was a punish on the rear up, and she got me pretty much straight away. So I guess she's free to act after that, but it might be that she's only free to act if I move on her left side. Her attacks are slower when I'm on her right side, because she has to, like, move around her shield and do a weirder animation. So I might need to go to the right every time I'm dodging the stomps. Let me also remember to do this. Oh, right. That's the bad spot to stand. It seems like her bleed resistance might be pretty good. She is wearing, like, heavy armor. So she's actually probably notably more vulnerable to blunt damage. And if her bleed resist is quite good, I'm going to try and see if I can do, like, a rot setup instead. Maybe Rotten Frost. Maybe Rotten Frost, maybe Rotten Poison. So I've got at least one rapier that's worthwhile. I don't know if I have two good rapiers. But I can see. I actually tend to like the dual wielding animations for rapiers and straight swords more than I like them for curved swords. With the possible exception of the dash attack. Wow, what am I doing? I just put myself right there for that attack. Losing my groove. Losing my groove, and it's a mid-boss. Excuse me. Whew. Okay, let's remember to drink. Jeez. Forgotten that on 2 out of the 3 last fights. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, okay, she finally did a rear up kick. Or back kicks. Starting to think she had lost that. Ah, that still hit. Okay. Alright, so we got 1 bleed proc out of quite a lot of attacks, honestly. So that was a lot of work to get in 1 bleed proc. Yeah, I think her bow is probably gated at about 75%, she starts using it, which is handy. All right, let's see. So, using rot against somebody at the Halig tree seems like it would not be very good, but it might still actually be good. We could try out the heavy hammer, because she is heavily armored, and that is theoretically good in that case. All right, I forgot there are heavy thrusting swords. Super weird. So we've got Frost and Rot on 2 weapons here, one of which is actually plus 17, so it's actually good. All right, so let's find out how long it takes to cause Rot to happen on her. What else could we mess with? Well, let's just do some general weakness testing for a moment. I should have a second rapier so I can run like rot and poison power stance. Stack them both up at the same time. Could maybe combine that with the Rot Lord's Exaltation. Might be good. Okay, I got completely tangled up on some things. Sometimes I just don't do a good job of dealing with these various attacks. Okay, both things I'm wielding don't require extra strength. So I am actually going to try out the, where is it? There we go, Kindred of Rot's Exaltation. Part of what's interesting about the Exaltation items is that they also cause you to boost power if you are affected by the statuses that that they reference. Let's see, 2 hands on this I think is not very important. It's got a, yeah, D scaling on strength, whatever. Okay, after this, I think I'm going to test using a blunt weapon, see what the damage difference looks like. And if it's a big enough damage difference, I might want to, like, hunt down a bell bearing and try and get a very upgraded mace or hammer. Let's remember to drink this. Okay, rot happened. It's doing 40 damage per tick. That seems like a lot. I feel like that's more than expected. So I would say that is aptly vulnerable to that effect. So now I'm going to try getting extra goofy. What if we can use 2 straight swords? I don't think I can change glint blade phalanx on Rogier's rapier, so we'll just use 2 of these. And then, can I actually do anything cool on the Frozen Needle? Like, I cannot apply Ashes of War to the Frozen Needle, so let's take a look at other rapiers that we can modify. Oh, we can modify Rogier's. Okay, it's the best we're gonna get at the moment, so. Okay, that's kind of something. Let's check this out. A setup where we absolutely flippin' mess her up with dots. More dots. These are pretty handily under-upgraded in the case of Rogier's. The Ansper Rapier is actually fine. Oh. Of course. I went too early, so she was able to, like, overcorrect. Oh, I just didn't get the dodge in. I just didn't hit the button fast enough. It's a bummer. So this is theoretically a version of the fight that has a very slow start and, like, might pick up a whole bunch. Now, of course, I could also try and do the fight with just Hoarfrost Stomp. I'm trying to remember if I killed the first version of her with Hoarfrost Stomp. I might have. To my great shame. I could equip the Bloodhound's Fang and still be in medium load. So I could have the Bloodhound's Fang as a backup on this set, and then pivot to using the Bloodhound's Fang once I've gotten the dots on her. Sounds pretty dang strong. So let me prep for that. Where'd you go? So that does require the Strength Talisman, though. And with the Dex Talisman is also required right now, I believe. Yes, the Dex Talisman is required for us to use the rapiers. So, I'll be back to this. Star Scourge Heirloom and the Prosthesis Wearer. Wait a minute. Huh. Do these relate to 4 different demigods? The Prosthesis Wearer, I think, is Miquella. The Stargazer is Rani. But the Two Fingers is not themselves, as we understand it, a demigod. I guess. Like, I have no idea what to peg for the Two Fingers. They're weird. Oh, that hit me. Healed up. I got in the wrong spot. So if yeah, there's so many ways to screw up that dodge. Because I can do it too early, or I can just wind up in the wrong place. And if I take the if I buffer in the punish and I wind up in the wrong place, I'm dead. But correctly dodged and that's one of my best options to punish. I wish I did not get killed by a single poke, but this is a pretty late boss, so I suppose I can't super complain about that. It's a fairly well telegraphed attack. I just need to make sure I know if my dodge is good or not before I commit to attacking. Okay, so that, like, some camera angle nonsense going on there. Okay, I just need to try and get this. I just want to get this double dot set up to work once. It seems so hilarious. Like, I've only got one rot weapon in the game so far. I think maybe two. That's right, the Scorpion Dagger is the other rot weapon that I've got. I guess this is possible with double daggers then, actually. So I could be using the Scorpion Dagger in one hand, and I think I have a Poison Dagger. I might not have a Poison Dagger. What kind of like a... You punk! I was trying to say, like, what kind of a theming miss is that? That, of all the things, I'm lacking for a Poison Dagger. Okay, yeah. She's able to correct that much. I probably need to not think of that slam as an opening at all. I hate that. I hate that. I really need that to be an opening. So part of how I was addressing the fight beforehand when I was using the jumping attacks with the Bloodhound Sword is... For things like the slam, I would be dodging it, but then I'd probably also be jumping to correct my position further. So there's some merit in making sure I do that or something similar. Dodge. Okay. This feels like I'm doing at least as much or way more work, and I'm not getting the same result I was getting before. So we're going to back out of this, I think. And go back to what I was doing before. Bloodhound stuff. This time I'm using the Strength and Dex Charm instead of the Strength and Faith Charm with a buff. I could also be applying a buff via a grease, so that's something to think about. I should also probably still think about the idea of maybe I want to what's it called? Nope. You're kidding me! That leaping slam is magic. Let's see. The game just froze. Okay. Well, we've been playing for about 5 hours at this point, so I am going to call it for today so that I can eat some dinner, so I haven't eaten dinner. And we will be back on this for probably a very small stint tomorrow, and then a much bigger dedicated block of time on Wednesday. I would like to be able to beat this boss without leaning back on Hoarfrost Stomp, because Hoarfrost Stomp is very, very, very good, and using it constantly has been diminishing my enthusiasm about the run. It destroys things so quickly. I don't mind using it and abusing it for like the trash between bosses, because the trash between bosses is frankly unfair. To the way that to my run restrictions, it's just ridiculous. But in terms of the actual boss fights, I would like to engage with them more than just using Frost Stomp. So I'm gonna mess with this some more Tuesday night, and if we're still stuck on it all the way through Tuesday and going into Wednesday, I might loosen that and go ahead and use Frost Stomp on it. But I think we've had some good attempts just using the Bloodhound Blade. It is maxed out, so it's pretty solid. So we'll see how that goes. Anyhow, this has been Jupiter Exile. Maybe we wander again soon. You have a good night.